Hello, everybody. Welcome back to some more Final Fantasy 16. It's late. It's about 11:30 at night here, but I got some time doing some laundry. Um, before I have to go to work tomorrow, but I don't start work until 3 o'clock. And then I have to finish packing for the Renaissance Fair this weekend. So I figured, why not? I'm gonna be tired. But I want to do some more of this and I didn't want to miss out on it, so here we are, and just let me do the sharing thing and I'll be with you guys in just a few minutes. Alright. Took a little bit longer than usual today, because I'm a little slow. But, everything's fine. I got a monster, so hopefully it'll wake me up a little bit. So, last time I think it was more of a side quest type of day before we figured out, or before we got the message that Mid and our uncle Byron were being attacked by invaders from Ash. And we went to go rescue them, and then subsequently ducked out to do some more side quests. We have one more side quest to do today, and then we'll be on our way for the story. Let's move on.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
So if we remember this little side quest chain here in Lostwing, we found out that there was kind of a little bit of a reason behind the gatherings of this of the bearers here. There's a little bit of a mini war going on here, and I feel like we're going to be continuing this story.
You know what you have to do.
Right, Quentin?
I won't let you down.
Clive, I fear that I must bid you farewell. As you know, our time grows short. The Lord Chief Justice's vultures are circling. We must strike now. Before we part, I want you to know that, though I may not always have been your most vocal ally, I trust you, as I trusted your predecessor.
Thank you. I appreciate the sentiment, and I understand more than anyone how you feel. But is revenge really the answer?
It is the one I found, and it is all that I have lived for since that day.
But what of Lostwing? Everything you've built.
I built Lostwing to achieve this aim. Once it is done, the village will have served its purpose. My comrades and I are sure of our cause, and we shall fight to the last, come what may. But there are those among us who cannot fight. Children, the elderly, bearers afflicted by the curse. I would place Lostwing in their hands, if I thought it would do them any good. But a village home only to the frail and the infirm is not likely to stay a safe haven for long. And so, Clive, I find myself turning to you once more. Will you take them to your hideaway, that they might live even should Lostwing die?
Great Justice 2. Take the vulnerable with it. Yeah, absolutely.
I will.
Thank you. I will not have it said that I did not see to the well-being of those who rallied to my cause. The people I speak of have withdrawn to Gotan's Bales, away from danger in case the Black Shields strike.
Understood. I'll make sure they get to the hideaway safely.
Then the last of my preparations are complete. Fare you well, Clive. And may Griga guide us. All of us.
Okay. So it seems that we specifically will not be seeing this little rebellion to its conclusion.
Come then, brother. We are awaited in Gotan's Bales.
But we will help, at least in some small way, by taking those that cannot fight away from the danger. This is assuming that there's anybody left to rescue. Quentin did just say that they were afflicted by the curse.
Everyone, Quentin has asked that you come with me. He can no longer guarantee your protection, but I can. There's a safe place I can take you to.
Well, if that's what the Master thinks best. Sid, none of us would be standing here today if it weren't for Master Quentin. We owe him our lives. So we ain't about to start telling him what he should do with his. If he's saying we ain't safe in Lostwing no more, it's 'cause he ain't coming back. And if that's what has to happen, then so be it. I only hope he can see this through to the end. We get to see justice done.
I hope so too.
Oi! You lot! Where's everyone else? They ain't already left, have they?
They've gone with Master Quentin.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
What's wrong?
I've just come from the Justice's manor. We have to get Quentin to call off the attack. It ain't just the Black Shields protecting the place. He's got a guard dog and all. A fucking monster. They don't stand a chance against that thing. If I don't get the message to them, they're all gonna fucking die.
No. We can't let this happen. Sid! Don't worry about us. You've got to catch up with him. We can't let Quentin die before that bastard does.
All right. I'll do what I can. Where is this manor?
It's way over to the east, through the woods. Heaven Hall, he calls it.
Promise us, Sid. Promise us you'll do what you can.
Absolutely. Make way for Heaven Hall. I've already been to that area. Yes, we have. That'll make this a little easier.
Let's go.
Faster!
I guess the fallen bugs didn't want to have anything to do with us. Well, that works out nicely. Let's just hope that we're not too late.
Look.
Oh, don't tell me we're too late.
Shit. Oh, fuck.
Be safe. Quentin, are you all right?
No. But I am alive. Which is more than I can say for my comrades. They followed me without question all the way here. And they died. For nothing.
Oh.
This must be the guard dog. Quentin. I'll hold it off. You go.
But
your comrades didn't die for nothing. They died for you. Don't let their sacrifice be in vain.
I won't.
Come on, then.
Alright, Curl. Minus.
No. Just a rabid beast that needs to be put down.
Ow. Good parry. Good parry. Bad curl. I mean, I guess good curl, but bad master. Let's remember how to dodge, please. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic, but that works. Girl Whisker.
If only we'd arrived earlier. Is it over?
It is. He wept and begged for mercy. And I cut him from ear to ear, just as I dreamed of doing all these years. All my plans, building a haven in Lostwing, freeing bearers from their chains and recruiting them to my cause. It was all for this. But what is this? Justice? My faithful comrades. All those lives lost, so that I might take another.
Quentin.
Master Quentin! Oh, thank Grieger you're safe.
You're alive.
And so are you. I'm so sorry. I tried to warn you about that thing. And I hate to say it, but there's more bad news. It's Lostwing. It's been flooded.
What? Lostwing. My Lostwing.
And look who's here.
They must have stolen in after we left, just before the flood struck. What if there are still people in there?
Don't be a fool!
Oh, Quentin.
Damn it.
Don't get too far away.
Quentin's not going to last long in there.
Yep.
Finish this quickly. Save some for yourself.
Crap. Where do we go? Where do we go? Place is a fucking maze. curing? Who's curing? I don't think so.
I need to find Quentin. Quentin! Quentin! Look at me! Thank the Founder. He hasn't turned. I'm going to get you out of here. Welcome back to the land of the living.
Is Lostwing?
The flood has filled the valley.
I see. Then all is at an end. A strange way to achieve one's life's ambition.
No, Master Quentin. Save your strength.
Why? All that I strove for is gone. Only emptiness remains. I have nothing left to live for.
What the heck are you on about? You've got us, ain't you? Don't try telling me you only freed us so you could get revenge. We're more than that to you, and we all know it.
I thought you weren't coming back. But I prayed, and you did. There's got to be a reason for that, right? Can't we just go back to how it was? You know, you looking after us all.
Your work ain't over yet, Master Quentin. We believed that you were the right man to lead us, and we still do.
Your village may be lost, but it seems your people aren't, so long as you remain to guide them.
But why? After what why would anyone follow me?
'Cause we're family, aren't we?
Family?
Yeah, and all our comrades who went with you, they felt the same. Lostwing weren't just a village. It was all of us.
It was. And as long as we're still here, it is too.
We can start again. Build a new Lostwing, right here in the Bales.
A fresh start. One life ends, and another begins. Why just a village? We could build towns. A nation, even. What's to stop us?
That's the Master Quentin we know.
Please. I am nobody's master. Quentin will suffice. After all, we are family. Permit me to withdraw my request. I will no longer be needing your help in looking after my people.
I'll pretend you never asked.
But you must be rewarded for your efforts on our behalf. You saved my life twice over. And more besides.
A bottle or two of your finest red will suffice.
Of course. Nothing but the best. And I have a feeling that this year's vintage will be the finest yet. If you don't mind waiting, that is.
I look forward to it.
What is... There's some saying that keeps getting tossed around among media and I may be butchering it, but the general idea is home is not a place. Home isn't an idea. Home is the people that you share life together with. Family is the people that you share life together with. It doesn't have to be blood relations. As long as you are willing to try and try again, you will always have a home. Something along those lines. It sounded better in my head. But a new Lostwing, a fresh start, no longer tainted by the thoughts and ideas of revenge. Hangman signboard. Excuse me. Choking on something here. The emblem of the Hanged Man, the tavern at the Howard of Lostwing. A village is... oh god. The village is a haven for the downtrodden, built around a fallen ruin. One is apt to reveal its secrets... one is apt to reveal its secrets as the Hangman's enigmatic tavern keeper.
They are right, you know. Lostwing can be rebuilt. It was more than a mere village. More than a staging ground for revenge. It was a vision of how life might be.
Mm-hmm.
Of how we who have suffered can come to find family again.
For some reason, I'm still stuck upon that pathetic explanation that I was trying to go for before. Home is not a place, it's an ideal. As long as people, or as long as at least one person shares that ideal, there will always be a home. It sounds a little bit better than the fucking screwed up mess of an explanation that I was trying for before. Okay, so with all that done, we head back to Kanver. Definitely rescue mid. Yeah, sorry about all the coughing there. Choking on something.
Sounds like thunder.
You're late. We're starting to think you'd stumbled off a cliff.
I seem to recall that was you, Gav.
Good to see you. Any trouble on the road?
Nothing we couldn't handle.
I knew you'd come. Is that who I think it is? Yes.
Allow me to introduce my brother, Joshua.
Clive's told me all about you. Or even listening most of the time. Name's Midadol, but everyone calls me Mid.
My lady.
Hey?
She's a little enigmatic.
My boy.
Uncle Byron.
It's really you. I never thought I'd see the day.
So these Akashic are being controlled?
That's what it looked like. Empty eyes, eerie blue glow. No doubt they were turned, but silent as monks, every last one of them.
Your man here speaks true, Clive. We saw more than a few in this city. They moved in ranks with a purpose, and not of their own.
Ultima's doing.
Perhaps.
What of the city? The people?
Dead, mostly.
Mostly, but not all. A handful managed to lock themselves in their villas before the Horde arrived. Some in the Merchants' District to the west, and a few others on the far bank.
If the Akashic stumble across either hiding place, a few bolted doors won't hold them for long. We need to find them. And quickly.
What do you propose?
We split into two parties. I will make for the Merchants' District, while you look to those across the river. Mind keeping an eye on my brother?
Not at all. We find the villa and try the servants' entrance.
Understood.
And what of us?
Mid, is she fit to sail?
The ship, the Mithril engine could probably do with a few more tweaks.
Then you better work fast. Even if we do reach the survivors in time, they'll never make it to the hideaway on foot.
You leave that to me.
See that Mid doesn't get herself into trouble, would you?
Think I can manage that.
I'll keep him safe.
Looks like you stuck with me, Byron.
That's Lord Rossfield, you little gutter snipe!
Nah, she's not one for titles.
Shall we then?
And you keep Clive safe.
He's a good boy.
Both of you.
You too.
Alright. Time for a search party. Evenfall. Ooh. Ooh, music.
Alright, Torgal. Let's find those survivors.
So now our main enemies turn from any Imperial forces to Akashic.
They don't stand a chance against those things.
No, they don't. Oh, orcs as well? Yeah, I guess the orcs were being... What is going on? I've never seen my fucking... What is my camera doing here? I have never seen my targeting system do that. Yeah, that was a little weird. Never seen the lock-on system be that precise before.
I'll get surrounded.
Into the vortex with you.
What happened to the Royal Army? There's nothing but monsters here.
Yeah, everyone was turned to Kashyyyk. I thought that was already an established fact. That the fucking sky up above is basically, making the process a whole lot faster of everybody turning to Kashyyyk. Did. Am I going backwards? I feel like I'm going backwards. I might be going backwards. There is a 100% chance that I am going backwards. Maybe I should go to the gate. Maybe. While not invincibility frames, it still doesn't interrupt my attack, so I'll take it. Bada bing, bada boom. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how to take down a big fat enemy. Thank you. I shall collect your donations to the cause at my door here. Hello, everybody. Oh, goody. How about no? I'm gonna go with no on that one. Everybody in the tornado, please. Good, money. Money that I frankly probably don't need, but money nonetheless. Money's good.
That sounded big. Joshua and Jill must be busy.
Hmm. Oh, you're a biggin. Ow. Damn. I thought I would be able to pull that off. Clearly not. And now the slaughter begins. You're going down, 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 down.
This is the Agora, where the city's leaders gather. There may still be survivors inside.
Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. I feel like Kanver has been thoroughly cleared out here. Just give me a freaking moment. Just gotta switch out some laundry, as I mentioned that I was doing. I'll be right back, then we'll continue on with more Final Fantasy 16. I won't be more than a few minutes. Alright, there we are. Like I said, not any time at all. Hmm. Sorry, I was looking at other story. Fire Emblem Hero shit. Doing my dailies. Alright. I sense
Where are they?
a boss fight.
These creatures. Does Ultima's reach extend this far? What the hell is going on here?
That's a good question, isn't it? Ow, dick. That works. That got rid of most of them. New enemies approach.
What does he want?
Fuck off, Spectre. Nobody likes you. Fucking floating eyeball shit. Get out of here.
You've caused quite the commotion. But then I would expect no less from you, Muthos.
You again. I don't believe we've been introduced. You were in my family's crypt, and now you're here, with an army of Akashic thralls.
Manners, Lord Rossfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
What?
And they are all that remains in this once raucous city.
You'll pay for what you've done.
As you wish. I con thee. The vessel shall not be spoiled. I am Sleipnir of House Harvard, and you will yield.
Sleipnir, huh?
As long as you don't hold back.
How interesting. The Dragon Tamer. Dragons, often seen as mythical and almost godlike beings themselves. What are you doing? You're killing me here. Come on. Come on, give me something. Give me something better.
Nice try.
Actually, I'm gonna have to look at those origins again. I think, ironically enough, we were just talking about this the other night. Isn't Sleipnir the Nordic version of the Sigurd story? Or Sigmund, whatever. We were just talking about Chris and I were just talking about this the other night in the Bayonetta stream. I think Sleipnir slayed Fafnir, if I'm remembering that correctly.
You will forgive me if my performance seems uninspired. It is just that I expected so much more from our chosen one. Perhaps this will kindle your flame?
What now?
A gift from my liege lord's armory.
Gungnir.
Gungnir. Watch closely, Mythos.
Ooh.
Yes!
Yes, indeed. This is more what I'm talking about. How funny that the game almost read my reactions there. Like, just give me something more out of a boss fight than the standard old readable tricks there. Make me work for it. Oh, good combo. Good combo. Now I'm enjoying myself here. Oh shit.
Actually, I wouldn't.
Oh shit. Yes. You wore yourself out with that, and I was not able to take advantage. Ratatoskar. Seen a lot of familiar, inspired names here. Ah, now you're combining them. Good, 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 good.
Enjoying yourself?
Ah, yeah. None of that. None of that. Here we go again. Time for running. Alright, shockwaves. 1, 2, 3.
Nice try.
There we. It started off slow. It started off real slow, and then he's just like, "Oh, I see. You want more, do you? Well, I can give you more." And he did. That was very well paced. I love that very much. Sanguine Insignia, after taking up the mantle of Lord Commander of the Knights of the Royal Waluda Army upon Sidolphus Telemon's untimely resignation. Whew. Sleipnir Harbor served King Barnabas for the better part of a decade. Intriguingly, however, there are no records of a house harbored ever existing in either Veldemark or on the southern continent, begging the question, whence exactly did he hail?
The vessel is strong. My liege.
Clive!
You're all right.
As are you, I see.
We are, yes.
I'm sorry, but we couldn't save them.
It was over before we arrived.
Well, you did what you could. I fear we were all too late. What's wrong?
Nothing. I hope.
Leaving so soon, Mythos?
It's the king.
Indeed. You may kneel before Barnabas Tharm, Warden of Ash and King of Walud.
Get back.
I expected more of the boy who bested my Lord Commander. Yet I see why my master covets you so. The power within you, Mythos. The potential.
Stop calling me Mythos.
But Mythos is everything. The cornerstone of all creation. The Lord's vessel. Your purpose.
My purpose?
To surrender my mind and body to that thing.
No, Your Majesty. My purpose is my own. I made a promise to my friends, to my people. And nothing is going to stand in my way.
You would allow this delusion of free will to bar your path to greatness? Truly, your volition is a cancer. One that must be excised.
Try it.
All the rest.
Joshua!
Oi! Oi! This way! Hurry!
Power beyond reckoning, and they use it as a crutch. Such a waste.
Will he be all right?
The phoenix can mend flesh, but the spirit must recover on its own. I'm afraid the rest is up to him. This place is remarkable. Outfitting it must have been no small feat. But why go to such trouble?
That beauty's belly's filled with wonders the world ain't ready for. If the guilds caught wind of what we were up to, they'd all want a piece. All right?
And how is he? Do not blame yourself. He was barely breathing when you brought him here. We would have lost him if it were not for you.
No. Barnabas may have severed nigh every sinew in my brother's body. But he made certain the wounds were not fatal.
Nigh every sinew?
Allow me, your lordship. Don't know what I was thinking, putting you to the trouble like that.
'Tis no trouble carrying comestibles to my ailing nephew.
I know, but you've already done so much for us. Pouring your gil into the hideaway and now the ship. I don't want to take the piss.
You risked your life. And for what? Some girl you hardly know. Why'd you do it? You not mad or something?
I wouldn't go that far.
Clive!
You're awake.
My boy. Oh.
All I want to do is help. And the world world won't save itself. It was Sid. Your father, who taught me that.
Sounds like him.
Don't you dare do that again.
What of the Royalists?
Fucked off, the lot of them, along with the galleon. With the king on board, no doubt. The Iron Hair wouldn't sail without him. Clive. Jill didn't come back.
What do you mean?
She kept the king busy while the others dragged you out.
It's all right, Mid. Jill is fine.
The ether of her icon endures. And as long as it does, we can be certain she is alive.
We must pursue the Black Galleon. Jill will be with the king, I'm sure of it.
Well, good luck catching him, because my ship's going nowhere. It's the Mithril engine. She's got a kick like a wild chocobo and a mind to tear the hull in half.
But you have an idea.
Well, of course I do. My dad'll have seen this coming a league off. If I had his old writings...
If you had his old writings, you'd be sitting under a fuckload of rubble. The ones Otto didn't save anyway. I suppose you might still have a few pages in his stores.
We'll have to hope it's enough. Do what you can to ready the ship. I'll speak with Otto.
In your condition, you really are mad.
Perhaps. But the world really won't save itself.
God damn it, Jill. I mean, I did say the best way to get to him is to go after Joshua and Jill. I said that myself. That is a extremely tactical move. A song of hope.
Right. Gav said that Otto might know something.
Alright.
Let me tell you a story, Clive.
All right.
Them rumours wet legs were spreading. Might be they weren't just tales plucked out of thin air. You see, there were a time when I weren't too particular about who I sold steel to, so long as they paid me the right price. Some women lust after blood, others after flesh, but me, I were always one for gold. And to satisfy that lust, I sold to opposing armies, stabbed my every client in the back, made myself the most hated woman in the twins. But then one day I met a man who made me a different kind of offer. Said he'd give me access to a realm-wide community of like-minded individuals in constant need of steel and sundries. On the condition I sold to him and his alone.
Was that the first time you met Sid?
Aye. And I fell right into his damn trap. He was true to his word, so I ended up being true to mine. And I soon started making the best profits I've seen since taking up the trade. And all without aiding or abetting any outlaws. Except Sid himself, that is. Told me about his plan to topple the mother crystals, you know. Said that with them gone, the realm would want for all manner of things. An opportunity for the likes of me to mint gil. Why, I reckon an enterprising individual could find himself the richest dam in the twins. And that's when he had me. I emptied my stores that day and moved into the hideaway proper. And the rest, as they say, is ancient bloody history. A dozen years on, And I'm still not the richest dam. Not for lack of trying, mind. But I can say that I have never been happier. You've all shown me there are some things more precious than Gil.
That there are.
So don't you go messing it all up. Or you'll have me to answer to.
Well, isn't that just convincing?
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
Ask about goods.
Stop it while you can. That great lump.
Why, he's gentlest, most dutiful soul I've ever had the pleasure to meet. He might not be the brightest crystal in the crate, but he's got a good heart. I'd far rather have an honest fool working for me than a clever scoundrel. He's never shirks his duties, never answers back, and never dips his fingers in the coffers.
No.
I won't hear a bad word said about him, though I might say a few myself. Lad's even got Blackthorn teaching him the secrets of smithing now, so I'm keeping my one good eye on the forge. If that blowhard of a blacksmith should even think about doing goods down, we'll have words. Oh.
If you're gonna buy some, be quick about it.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Runeblade. Long before the Valistian alphabet became commonplace, early tribes across the Twins used a form of lettering now known collectively as runes. While most scholars agree that these runes were merely a crude representation of sophisticated pre-fall writing, some religious sects believe that these symbols hold power that is unlockable only when used in a specific order, much like those inscribed on the blade of the sword. Well, don't mind if I do.
Blind, you know.
Rune belt. Not as powerful, but probably still useful. One sec here, just doing some inventory management on my end. That'll work. Runic scholars separate the ancient logograms into three distinct groups: wards of expelling, which are used to emit energy; wards of conservation, which are used to absorb energy; and wards of harmony, which are used to combine the previous two. Rune crescents. Better. These arm guards are not only thought to be enhanced by the myriad tiny runes engraved about the white gold ribbing, but also by the crescent shape in which serves as a protective ward of conservation.
It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that. I reckon I can find a buyer. You got out else? I reckon I can find a buyer.
At this point, I don't necessarily need to hold on to that stuff, because of the fact that I can make any sword look like anything previously gotten.
I'll be thankful you got that much.
And considering that I've been on top of getting everything.
Out else? Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Trouble with your gear, or something for you, do you?
So the rune belt +1 still would not be as good. Okay. Rune blade plus. Okay, what about the rune belt +2? Objectively not as good. A little bit more health, but not as much defense.
My best work, but it'll do. Yeah, that should do you. You can thank me later. My best work, but it'll do. Anything
All right.
else?
Interesting. Very interesting.
If it's knowledge you seek, we've tons of...
And again, if I'm not satisfied with the way that a blade looks, I can always go and switch it up. Hanged Man signboard. The emblem of the Hanged Man, the tavern that sits at the heart of Lostwing, now in the depths of an aether flood. It depicts a hooded, bound, and starving man hung by the ankles, perhaps contemplating how he will take his vengeance on those who made him this way. Now that Quentin strives to build a new future for the remnants of his Lostwing family, mayhap the Hanged Man will rise again, but likely under a different name. The Hanged Man, also in Tarot, is... Oh god, I have been away from the tarot stuff for a while, which kind of shame on me. I'm just... You know when you do something for a long time and then you stop doing something, and then it just kind of keeps going in that direction there. I do need to do some more at some point, but it's okay. Hanged Man, where are you? Hanging Man, there we go. A man hangs suspended by one leg, his other at an angle to his knee in a triangular fashion. His expression is one of peace and calm. He does not show suffering or anguish. We can see that this man could easily release himself from the chains around his ankle, were he so inclined, so his position appears to be by choice. This card is often likened to the story of the god Odin, who hung himself from the Tree of Life for 9 days as a result achieved enlightenment. In many different cultures, including Native American cultures and Eastern religions, it was commonplace for people to voluntarily place themselves in a difficult situation, fasting or undergoing some sort of physical deprivation, in order to achieve deeper spiritual awareness and enlightenment. And the Hanged Man was such a good representation we have here, because of the journey that Quentin threw. He put himself in the position, built the town for the sake of revenge, right? And then he got his revenge and found new enlightenment, found new purpose in the survivors, including new family. On our own terms. I regret that both you and the lump, had to get all tangled up in the wicked weave of my salted past. But thanks to your meddling, I was finally able to put matters to matters that were left too long to fester. And with that finally done, might be I could sit back and enjoy this new world of yours you're so keen on creating. One don't need a pair of eyes to see the good you've done. Thank Taryn. Duty. My Lord Marquis, in your absence I shall watch over my new charges, affording them every protection I am able. I only ask that you do the same for his grace. Of course, Yote. Starting over. Clive, I cannot begin to thank you for all you've done for Lostwing. So in lieu of any awkward remerciements, I shall be sending several barrels of next season's vintage. I can only hope they finally turn you off that foamy swill of you and yours, so that foamy swill that you and yours so covet. Is Yote here right now? That is indeed the question. Vivian?
Clive. What is it that you wish to learn? Here's the latest information I have.
dominant. Then we have Sleipnir harbored. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Elud's army, Sleipnir was known to many as the Constant Knight by reason of his unchanging icy demeanor and his waving loyalty to his liege, bested by Clive Rossfield after he and his master slaughtered the guild masters and Republican ministers in the Kanverian Agora. Barnabas. That motherfucker. Jill is missing at the moment. We don't necessarily know where she is.
One must understand one's place in the world.
Yep, so Lud attacked Kanver and then just kind of fucked off right after.
Very good.
That's really all we got on that front. What do we got? Two new ones. Alright. Dread Comet. The hunters of Tabor speak of a wild chocobo that haunts not only the nearby Badlands, but also their dreams. For it exhibits a ferocity rarely seen in the species, and has ripped more than a dozen of their comrades from gizzard to groin, and feasted on their flesh. The bird is far past taming; it needs to be put down. I'd say so. In the sickle in Dalmekia, the man in black. The greater part of those black shields who spied on Lostwing were taken by the Aether Flood. However, we've received reports that one yet survives, a zealot of their evil cause, who persists in delivering any bearer who strays too close to his hiding place to gruesome death. Alas, he is heretofore proved more than a match for the Cursebreakers sent to slay him. Well then. The sickle and Lostwing.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
Thank you.
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Enclosed you will find an item of high and strange order, one for which I require neither thanks nor recompense. Consider it a reminder of where the loyalties are best placed. The Chapman. Talisman of Priming.
Come again. I may have...
Hello? What do we have here? Also, our good boy has developed so much. Oh, good boy.
All for ya.
I got distracted by our good boy. Anyway. Talisman of Priming. His eyes glowing, his blade an extension of his very arm, he knew no fatigue. The man was gone, and in his place the icon visited upon us death 1,000-fold. First-hand account of the Siege of Stone here. Just Lionheart tonic duration by 30 seconds. Yeah. I'm free to roam once again. Dalmekia. That is the wrong direction. Where's this killer chocobo at? Sickle. Somewhere here, huh? Alright.
Faster.
Also have to remember that we are on our own now. I mean, I guess not completely on our own. We do have Torgal. We do have the good boy. But Jill is gone and Joshua is attending to other things. I'm pretty sure. Joshua's at the very least not in our party anymore.
Time to fight.
steps.
What the fuck?
Be safe.
That was a waste, wasn't it? That was new. That was definitely a new enemy. Bug off. Now, are you going to be easy to find, or am I going to have to look for you? Where that other one was. I mean, the reports are to be true. It's a bright red color, which means shouldn't necessarily be hard to miss. Shouldn't be, being the key phrase here.
This won't be easy. That'll do, girl.
No.
Let's go. Faster!
Somewhere in this area is our target. Where are you? Yeah. I see.
Straight home now.
Here we go.
That's like no chocobo I've ever seen. Something tells me it won't be easy to
Nice shockwaves. Won't be easily broken. It has no fucking stagger meter. Which means there's no point in me waiting. Here we go again. Ow. Deceptively strong is right. God damn. Gonna get my ass kicked by a bird. Meteor rain? Oh boy.
Nice try. Thanks, boy.
Holy shit. How long does this attack go on for?
Nice try. Too slow.
How the fuck was I supposed to avoid that? Holy shit, mate. Wow, that was not the type of fight I was expecting. I'm gonna be honest. That completely caught me off guard there. Alright. Comet Feather. As truly red chocobos are rare, one might assume that the same could be said of their feathers. Yet somehow they are found in nearly every market from Dalamil to Northreach. Contrary to what merchants hawking them would have you believe, however, the items on sale are more often than not the feathers of robins or common hens.
Poor beast. There was nothing I could do.
So we're saying that this enemy was something to be not feared, pitied? Interesting. Gonna buy some more potions before I head to Lostwing. Never underestimate a target. And by the same context, hello. And by the same context, not going to underestimate a B rank either.
Do you see anything you like?
I don't know, do you have potions?
You have a keen eye. An excellent choice.
Alright. Now the ether-flooded Lostwing. What secrets do you hold? Where are you? Be somewhere with the space to fight. Somewhere out in the open, perhaps. So weird. Seeing this place in the blue glow. So silent. The only other place I can think of is the church. Which is where I admit I was trying to get to in the first place. There you are. Holy trumpeter? You got a cannon.
Bring out your bearers! Let me and my mortar purge them of their sin.
Yeah.
You'll regret doing my mother's bidding.
Still, you're not leaving. Ready? Slow.
Nice try. Nice try.
What the fuck?
Nice try. Too slow. Nice try.
Good boy.
Nice try. Too slow.
You can't do that. Don't fucking push me in the area there. No, seriously, stop it. This is bull. This is nice and bullshit. This is nice and bullshit. Thought to fucking have me run away from the fight there. Oh, what is this invincibility frame bullshit? Not invincibility frames, but fucking delayed the stagger there. Fuck you.
Your work here is done.
Jesus H. Hated that. At least put up a stronger fucking invisible wall or something. God damn. Ugh. Alright. Alright.
Cole said it was an army of Akashi.
How are we supposed to do our duty when the hills are crawling with...
Clive? But if you're here, where the hell is everyone else? Don't tell me.
They're all right. But it's a long story.
Mm.
You lot don't do things by halves, do you? Well, at least everyone's still breathing. Now, as for these writings, I'm sorry to say, Clive, but if you had those, you'd be...
Sitting under a pile of rubble, I know.
But we were able to save a few bits and pieces from the ruins, most of which ended up being used to build this place. The more personal items we gave to the next of kin. In the case of Sid's things, that would have been mid.
Then I'll check the workshop.
I didn't want to interrupt everything, especially because they followed it up with Jill fucking disappearing and Clive being mortally wounded. But I very much appreciate the fact that Mid's place in Kanver is called the Ironworks. That's, again, a very, very nice nod to Sid's legacy there.
This looks like it's from Sid's old diary. But you'll already have read it. I'd better keep looking. What do we have here? Oh. Sid's pipes. Something tells me Mid won't be needing these.
We've had no word from Kanver for days. Please tell me Mid is all right.
Mid is fine. Mid is fine. She's strong, just like her father.
I remember seeing this doll in Sid's cellar. I wonder if it was Mid's. Huh. What's this tucked inside it?
Miditol. Mididol. I know you like your riddles, so I reckon you'll appreciate this one. Of all of my inventions, this one's the best, and so when choosing its place of rest, I recall your opus, daughter dearest, and now it sleeps there in the first. Gonna have to work on that last rhyme. Good luck. Sid.
Sid's best invention. Huh. That sounds promising. So Sid hid something in Mid's first opus. But what would that be? Perhaps Otto might know.
Sid loved his daughter. Even though they were both workaholics and loved every minute of it.
Well, did you find anything?
Possibly. You wouldn't happen to know what Mid's first opus was?
Opus? That girl's as tone deaf as a banshee. Unless you mean the orchestrion. She couldn't have been more than, what, 11, 12 when she cobbled that thing together? It surprised us all. Not least her dad. You should have seen how proud he was of the little scamp. What's that battered old box have to do with anything?
I think Sid may have hidden something inside it.
Wouldn't surprise me. Those two and their bloody treasure hunts. Half the things in the hideaway were hidden one time or another.
Inspect the orchestration. Wait, motherfucker. Mid built that? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Alright, fair enough. Mid built this? Really?
I didn't break it. Well, I didn't break it.
What didn't you break?
Nothing. We didn't break nothing. We definitely didn't break the orchestrion.
What's wrong with it?
It's broken. Except when it isn't. See?
And you had nothing to do with this?
Nope. Nothing. We just wanted to listen to all the songs at once. So we press all the buttons. Like this. See?
All too well. All right, out of the way. Something caught on one of the gears.
Did you break it? Can you fix it?
No, I mean, yeah, yes. There. How about now?
You fixed it! Sid fixed it! He more than fixed it! Yeah, new music!
Huh. Never heard this one before.
They started playing when I removed this. Whatever it is.
Well, don't look at me. I can tell you it's important, though. Sid showed it to me once and said as much. Said it was the stuff dreams were made of. Let's just hope it's the stuff ships are made of as well.
Indeed. Let's see if we can make some dreams come true.
Like father, like daughter, indeed. And we're just caught in the middle.
Just the two I was looking for.
Aye. Lose a patient?
Actually, yes. The Crown Prince just left.
Dion left?
Unless you've another word for stood up and walked off. Yes, left. He did have the decency to leave a message with Obelisk before commandeering one of his dinghies. Should we go after him?
No. We're not the Prince's keepers. He's free to do as he sees fit.
I'd rather he did so in bed. His wounds are nowhere near healed. Much like yours, I suspect. Otto told me what happened in Kanver. What is it with this realm's princes and their aversion to rest?
Ask me when I get back. Though I may be sometime.
Then at least try to stay safe.
And if that fails, try to stay alive, eh?
A healer's work is never done. Unfortunately.
Every moment I waste here, the further the flagship
Final
sails.
piece.
I have to get back.
Oh, good. Back to Kanver. Or the ironwork. Oh, the ironworks. Established within a natural sea cavern situated near the outskirts of Old Kanver, the ironworks serves as a discreet birth for Mid's greatest creation. The final piece. A small yet intricate clockwork contraption crafted, then hidden away by Sid in the hope that his intrepid daughter might one day find a use for it. Interesting. Interesting indeed. But, looks like we got some upgrades to take care of first. August?
Alright, Clive. Blackthorn told me you helped him out again. Tough for that. Speaking of which, I'm actually a bit,
Worried about him. And you want my advice?
afraid so.
It's a bit of a funny one, this, but I saved this posh knob while I was out on a mission, and he gave me this flashy ring to say thank you. So, obviously, I show it to Blackthorn, thinking he'll be impressed, only for him to go white as a sheet and quiet as a curl instead. Try as I might, I can't for the life of me work out what could have got him upset like that. And seeing as how Blackthorn opens up when you're around, I thought maybe...
Alright, I'll speak to him.
I'd speak to him again. Well, I suppose there's no point leaving him to stew.
Cheers, Clive.
I'll be sure to pay him a visit as soon as I have a moment.
All right, I'll meet you by the forge then. You come along when you're ready.
What are we gonna get out of it this time? Probably something to do with that red chocobo feather that we just got. Because it was said it was used for crafting, and that seems like one of a kind, so...
She can't keep this up, man. Glory to Griga. There you are. And not a moment too soon.
What's happened?
Taya's busy working herself into an early grave. Since the arrival of her latest patient, she's refused to stop, even for a moment. I've tried offering to see to him in her stead, but she won't hear of it. Clive, she hasn't left the infirmary in days. She's pushing herself too hard. And if she doesn't rest soon, will you talk to her? Order her to her chambers if that's what it takes. Because if she keeps this up, I fear the hideaway will be without its best visitor before too long.
I can at least try.
I know better than to order Taya to do anything. But I'll speak to her.
Oh, thank you. I pray you have better luck than I did.
Talia?
Well, Taya, Rodriguez worried about you. And if what he says is true, then so am I. We all admire your dedication, but you do need to rest.
I will, when it's time. Until then, I'm staying put. We owe him that much.
Who is he?
Someone from my past. Someone who doesn't deserve to die alone. It won't be much longer. The crystal's curse has almost finished its work. If I had the tears, I could ease his passing. But without them, we've nothing that will touch the agony of those last few hours.
How would tears help this man?
Not my tears. Tears of mercy. Alicia, it's the only thing strong enough.
You wouldn't, Taya. Surely. There must be something we can do for him.
Sometimes an easy death is the greatest kindness we can offer. You do well to remember that, Rodriguez.
I will. We have all the ingredients we need for Alicia Balwam. It needs to be fresh, though, so we rarely have much to hand. I can make the draft if you can bring me what we're missing.
Just tell me what you need.
There is a species of venom-weeping spider that lives in the forests of Norvent, near Lorbert's Pass. Bring me one of their eyes. Preserve it as best you can, but avoid contact with the tears. I'll make sure the other ingredients are ready before you return.
Thank you, Clive. I won't forget this.
Got a point. It was a little harsher than I would have made it out to be, but it was emotionally charged. Can't fault her for that.
Paul said it was an army of Akashi.
It's nice to try and make sure that somebody doesn't die, but if someone is destined to, then the least that you can do is make sure that their suffering is lessened.
Bloody hell, Clive. Not this again. Oh, ain't you got better things to do with your time?
That remains to be seen. August tells me he showed you a ring, and that the sight of it clearly upset you. Would you mind telling us why?
Come on, mate. Bottling it up ain't gonna help no one. If it weren't the ring, and it was something I said, then I'm sorry.
It was the ring, right? It brought back some unhappy memories, that's all. Memories better left forgotten.
Memories of what?
There are things we'd all rather leave behind, Blackthorn. But sometimes it helps to talk about them.
And sometimes it doesn't. Is that so hard to understand?
Don't be like that.
Fine. If it'll get you off my back. That ring you flashed was the work of Zoltan. We apprenticed together, back in the day.
You've never mentioned him before.
Why would I? Ain't seen him in decades, and the last time I did, we almost came to blows. The ring brought it all back. I could tell it was one of his the moment I saw it. Vast has improved, though. More than I thought possible. That thing's a work of art.
So it was a nice ring. Worth a few gil, maybe. What's it matter to you?
It matters because engraving metal's a nightmare, and I've got no bloody idea how he managed it. The fact is, I couldn't make anything even half that detailed.
So what? You're an armorer, not a jeweler.
I'm the Hideaway's master craftsman. I'm not stealing a living at some backwater village forge. My armor keeps you lot safe, and my swords keep you dangerous. As far as I'm concerned, every swing of my hammer's another blow struck in the name of our cause. So I put my heart and soul into my work. Because the curse breakers deserve better than second best. And I refuse to be shown up by the likes of Zoltan.
Very well. Why don't we go and pay him a visit? Learn his secret.
I doubt he'd be too happy to see me.
Then just this once. Make peace with being second best. Swallow your pride, and focus all your energies on the task at hand. Keeping the curse breakers armed and armored. Provided you can do that, you'll hear no complaints from me. But if you can't, and it's going to distract you, we need to do something about it.
What'd you say, Blackthorn? You know he's right. And it's not like you'll be going alone.
All right.
Magic. So, where do you reckon old what's-his-name is then? Zoltan, was it?
In Dravozd, my old village. He won't have left. He's the chief.
Dravozd, eh? That rings a bell. Not far from Tabor, right? Just north of the fields of Karava. Got that, Clive? Meet us at Dravozd as soon as you can, yeah? And I'll make sure Blackthorn don't get cold feet.
Good luck with that. I'll see you there.
Interesting. Again, another name that pops up. Another familiar name. Fucking Zoltan.
Oh, what is it?
Also shows up in Fire Emblem as well. At least some of the more modern games. Said to be, once again, a very master, like a master blacksmith, like really, really famous for his work. But in just doing a quick lookup to see if I could find anything, I couldn't necessarily find anything related to why this is such a common what's the word for it? Such a common conclusion? I'll have to look more into that later. Hello?
Sid, do you recall the flowers I had you bring back to the yard?
Yep.
Vaguely. Is something wrong?
I'm afraid so. I was able to get most of the Morganbeards to take root, but they rarely flower. I fear the soil here does not agree with them. However, I believe I have a solution.
I can't wait to hear it.
I'm going to marry the Morganbeards with Morbles. I know, but hear me out. Morbles are possessed of a highly choleric temperament. The fire which drives them appears to be maintained by an abundance of nutrient-rich ether drawn from their environs. I believe that by grafting a Morble vine to a Morganbeard, the appendage's wealth of vigor-inducing nutrients might well stimulate the flower to bloom. The endeavor, I assure you, is scientifically sound. I simply need a vine to prove the theory.
Not the enemy that I was hoping to find out about. Fine. What's one vine?
And all you need is a single vine from an ordinary Morble.
That is correct. A single vine.
Mm-hmm.
As for the Morble, I fear ordinary may not suffice. But, as luck would have it, a most extraordinary specimen is rumored to haunt the swamps of Rosaria. Why, a notice concerning this very creature was only recently posted on the hunt board.
Mm-hmm.
How timely.
Well, I shan't keep you any longer. I know you have much to do, as do I. Where did I put my watering can?
Great. Wonderful. Fine. Time to hunt another fucking Morble. Why not?
Sid! Heard you were in Kanver fetching young Ned.
I was.
Miss Shirley.
If Amber and the Lazarus are gone.
Still appreciate the fact that dialogue changes based on where you are in the story. It's a nice touch. Hey, Nectar. Got any Morbles on the list? I hear your brother isn't a fan of carrots, Kupo. If every carrot of Rosaria is anything like the one that just got posted on the board, I can see why, Kupo. It's called carrot. Okay. If you should come across a red carrot protruding from the marshes of the Three Reeds, do not attempt to pull it from the swampy soil. It is, in truth, another root vegetable entirely. An exotic species of Morble that uses a modified carrot-like vine as a lure to draw prey close before emerging from the earth and swallowing them whole. It's like an anglerfish with its light. A cruel way for nature to turn these times of privation to an advantage. The Whispering Waters in Rosaria. Whispering Waters.
Ready, go?
Yeah!
I pray that this is not going to be a pain in the ass here. Maybe I'll have improved since the last time. Alright, Guzzlord. Let's go.
Couldn't have been just any more, could it? All right then.
Don't like that.
Nice try.
You're just gonna stay in place, and I'm gonna take advantage of that. Respect. No, no, no. Ow. Down I go. Holy crap, that didn't do much at all. Down it goes again. Really? Well, at least it lasted almost the entirety of the tornado. Or the entirety of the tornado. Love it. Dying, I'm dying, I'm highly dying. Okay. Enough. Fucking marbles ruining my day. Marble tendril. Extending from the underside of a marble's body, these tendrils mainly serve the purpose of locomotion. When times are lean, however, they also can serve as temporary roots, drawing ethereal energies from the soil. And a marble flower. They said a marble only blooms once every 30 summers, and when it does, that the resulting flower emits such a noxious odor that flies, beetles, vultures, and other cravers of carrion are drawn from leagues around by the stench. The resulting convergence sees the flower pollinated, with the marble devouring those late to the festivities. Alright.
That was definitely anything but ordinary. Now, let's get this vine back to the yard.
Gross. Like, super gross. Alright. Next. Tears of Mercy. Right, we need to fight a goddamn Spider. Mightling. So I'll read about this while it's here. The Ironworks, a fully functioning shipyard nestled within the hollow of a sea grotto on the outskirts of Kanver. The high cliffs and violent tides which surround it effectively conceal the interior from prying eyes. It is here that Mid, along with other allies from the hideaway, strives in secret to finish work on the Enterprise, a revolutionary high-speed vessel. And then Orchestron. A curious clockwork contraption that is able to perform several different musical compositions at the flick of a switch. It was designed and constructed by a young Mid, and Sid labeled it her first true master of engineering. He hid his own masterpiece inside it, the final part that his daughter would need to complete the calibration of the mithril engines that the two designed together.
No use calling Ambrosia now.
No, but
ready, go?
Take like 2 steps ahead, and now there's a use for it. Okay. Alright, so there are just bombs in the area now. Nice, nice. Nice, real nice. Sidestep that shit.
Rodriguez could have mentioned his spiders would be the size of curls.
Could have. But what would that have changed? Seriously. Eye. The creature from whom this orb was plucked is of order. Ugh. The creature from whom this orb was plucked is of the order commonly known as Weeping Widows, whose venom is produced not in the salivary gland, but in the tear duct. They are wont to spin their webs in shaded bowers or the roofs of dark caves, and rain their paralytic tears upon any animal unlucky enough to pass beneath them. The prey, once rendered immobile, is bound in gossamer silk for later consumption.
Hopefully one will be enough.
Hopefully. Alright. And now to the village.
Here, take a look at my wares. A fine choice.
Absolutely. Especially considering I just accidentally just spammed the damn things. 'Cause I was panicking.
It's a deal. Ah, not bad. Anything else? Go safely.
3 cities and a sea.
Who'da thunk?
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia. All right.
That should not have startled me as much as it did. They chasing me all the way out here? Fuck off. Fuck off, dogs.
This might take a while.
There is a waypoint here. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Straight home now. Kicked out already?
No. This charmer ain't letting anyone through.
Why are the gates closed?
Chief's orders. No one's allowed in without his say-so. Not that I'd have let you in anyway. You look like trouble. I suggest you go home.
I suggest you fuck
That's
off.
what I'm trying to do, you little prick. Ain't changed a bit, have you, Snotty?
No. It isn't. Blackthorn.
Long time no see, eh?
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, it was meant to be a surprise, but since you are so nicely, I'm here to see Zoltan, you fucking numbskull. Now let us through.
All right. Just don't go starting anything with the chief.
No promises there.
Yeah, I'll promise I won't throw the first punch. Not good enough for you.
Good start. Real friendly.
Go on then.
Much obliged.
So this is Dravosht. Not much going on, is there?
It's a smithing town. When I was a lad, you'd have to shout to be heard over the sound of hammer on anvil. Clive, you're good with people. You speak to Zoltan.
Hey, you ain't backing out now, are you?
There's a river of bad blood between me and the chief. But if someone can build me a bridge, then I'll cross it.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it. He'll be near the forge on the hill. It was our master's. He'd have inherited it when I left.
Forge on the hill.
Good luck. You'll be needing it.
That's inspiring.
But we can't find the forges.
I have some things for sale.
You certainly do. Very basic, ain't it?
Thank you. Farewell, traveller.
Mama?
Hotter! Hotter, damn it! Those miserable flames wouldn't melt butter, let alone iron.
Pardon the intrusion. I'm looking for the chief.
That'd be me.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'll bet it is. Keep the gates closed, I tell him. Well done, Snotty. You're not welcome here. Get out before things turn nasty.
Blackthorn's here.
What did you say?
He's traveled a long way to see you.
Yes, has he?
He's waiting. Down by the gates.
Then I suggest you take him with you when you leave.
Didn't you apprentice together?
So what if we did?
Fuck! We're getting nowhere. These bearers' flames are next to bloody useless.
We're never going to be able to fire up the forges unless we can find some new crystals.
I'm a busy man, as you can see, so do me a favor and piss off. Oh, and if you're struggling to find your way out, ask Blackthorn. That prick knows exactly where the exit is. He's not wanted here, and neither are you.
All right. I'm going.
Well, that was friendly.
Chief, you've got to do something. If this keeps up, we'll be ruined.
Couldn't even get the first fucking plank down of the bridge.
But if we can't fire the forges, how are we going to earn our keep?
Shut.
Let me guess. Zoltan told you to piss off.
As a personal favor to him, yes.
Well, at least he didn't beat about the bush.
There'll be no talking him round. Not after what I did.
Which is what exactly? If we're to help, we need to know. What turned the village against you?
I left. Dravozd. Zoltan. The burden of leadership our dying master dropped in our laps. All of it. There are two kinds of smiths in this world, you see. My kind, who are in it for the love of the craft, who labour on a single piece from dawn to dusk to get it just right. And the other kind, who are in it for different reasons. People like Zoltan, whose work is quick and cheap. The kind of smiths who shit out a few hundred blades, reap the profit, and divvy it out among themselves. There wasn't a single day we weren't at each other's throats. And bit by bit, people started taking sides. You would have torn Dravozd in half had it gone on. So, I left.
You didn't have to do that.
Zoltan's a better chief than I would have been. His way of doing things kept food on people's tables. Dravozd prospered without me and my lofty ideals getting in the road. Until the crystals run out at any rate. Without magic to fire the furnaces, this place is as good as dead.
It depends on how you look at it, though. There's got to be other ways of making fire. We manage it in the Deadlands.
Thanks to Sid's ingenuity, yeah. He saw all of this coming. Knew crystals were the problem, not the solution. And spent years coming up with ways of doing without.
You know what I mean, though, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. What I'm trying to say is that it's not your fault. You couldn't have predicted this.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. I don't want to be the greatest smith alive just because I happen to be the last. Clive. Dravozd won't last long without its furnaces. So, do you think it's time we shared Sid's bellows with the world? The way I see it, it's your decision to make.
Hold on, Blackthorn. Sid made those things for us. They give us an edge over the rest. And you'd be throwing it away.
All right. Do it. This place was your home. I won't abandon it to its fate. Sid's creations were never meant to be hoarded. It was only ever a matter of time before we shared them. Let this be another step on the road to freeing Valisthea from the prison of the Crystal's blessing. Dravozd will show the world that it's possible. Wouldn't you agree, August?
When you put it that way, of course. It's like hearing Sid speak from beyond the grave.
Thank you, Clive.
Shall I go and fetch the plans, then?
I know I'm off by heart. I'll be needing some help, though. Building a furnace isn't exactly a one-man job. Do us a favour and round up anyone strong enough to lug a brick or two, would you, August?
All right, then.
And I've got a job for you too, Clive. Finding me some salamander skin. I need leather for the bellows and nothing else will withstand the heat. Luckily for us, Salamanders feed out in the fields of Carava.
Time for a spot of hunting, then.
And we will get that hunting underway in just a few minutes. I'm going to be stepping out to do some more laundry switching, and I will be back, hopefully within a few minutes, so we can continue on, just for a little bit longer. Basically, for the length of one more round of laundry here. I will be back. Please do not go away. We'll get some more Final Fantasy 16 coming soon. Hello, I am back. We shall proceed on. Get some salamander skin. Luckily, if I'm feeling like a lazy piece of shit, there's a waypoint right outside here. Nah. Nah. That's okay. Nah. Stop chasing after me. Stop chasing after me. Stop chasing after me. Holy crap. Jesus Christ.
Let's make this quick, shall we?
I agree.
Too slow.
And that is how you do it. That is how you do it. Salamander skin. Some species of salamander are wont to shed their tails in order to escape predators. Alas, all those of sufficient size to all those of sufficient size to provide the unblemished stretch of skin that Sid's bells require have no predator but mankind, and are disinclined to part with their appendage.
I dare say that would be enough for a decent set of bellows.
I suppose. Suppose so.
What's this all about then?
Don't know. Some kind of new.
Any trouble finding the skin?
Not
Nothing
in
I
the
couldn't
slightest.
handle. There should be plenty. Right then, time to put these louds to work. If everyone pulls their weight, we'll be finished in no time.
Well, I'll be damned. I honestly didn't think it'd work. But it's hot enough, all right. And without a single crystal in sight.
You know what this means, don't you?
I do, yeah. Dravost is saved.
Sorry about earlier. I take back everything I said. That thing you built us is an honest-to-God's marvel. You saved our village.
It's Blackthorn you should be thanking. He oversaw the construction.
Give this to him, would you?
What is it?
Pet coal cinders. After he left, I spent years trying to eke the most out of our forges. That there was my answer. Chuck it in the fire, and your forge will burn hotter for longer, which will do wonders for your steel. Our secret for yours. Only fair. I've always envied Blackthorn. Since the day I became chief, I spent every spare moment trying to match up to the bastard. No amount of sleepless nights at the Anvil will ever bridge that gap, though. He's a genius. Plain and simple. The man Dravosht needed. But he took all his talent and left. Gifted and free. Is it any wonder I hate his guts?
The cinders would mean more coming from you.
I need to forgive him first. And that's not gonna happen.
Well, you know what they say. Oriflamme weren't built in a day and all that. These things take time. Especially when they involve two geezers who hold grudges tighter than their hammers. But what matters is, Blackthorn's got that twinkle back in his eye. And I'd call that a job well done.
So would I.
I reckon he's going to be at it a while yet, though, so why don't you head off without us? I'll see that the old git gets home safe and sound.
See that you both do. I'll save the cinders till then.
All right. It'll be a nice little surprise for him.
Alright. Pit Coal Cinders. And that is it for this for now, but I would have no... I would not be surprised if... Excuse me. I would not be surprised if, there were quests in that town later on. Oh, tomes. Tomes, no. Tomes, no.
Which song should we listen?
Oy. Lion and the Hare. Ooh.
Still alive, are you? Go on, then. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Probably, but what else am I going to do with all this skill at this point? Seriously. Dark, lovely, deep. Or lovely, dark, deep. Into the mire. Ooh. Ooh, nice choir. How about night terrors?
Gentlemen, I see you both made it home in one piece.
Yeah, well, we didn't want to outstay our welcome. The whole village turned out for a go on the bellows after you left. Everyone except Zoltan has. Didn't see hide nor hair of him.
Oh, but that reminds me. I have something for you.
Pit Coal Cinder. Sooty black shards recently removed from the equally sooty black depths of the Dravosht mines. Scattering them over fire produces a hot crimson flame, for which effect the substance has long been highly prized by desert fortune tellers looking to strike the fear of the inferno into their superstitious clients. Good, appreciate that.
Pick old Cinder. How'd you come by this? And you're sure he wanted me to have it?
I'm sure. He didn't say so, but I think he wants to forgive you.
Huh. Imagine that. Yeah. You know I could never leave this place, don't you? Every time you put on mail, you and the curse breakers are trusting me with your lives. There's no greater honor for a smith than that. I'm not about to go crawling back to Zoltan for forgiveness, but I will make good use of his cinder. And if that helps save even a single life, then he'll have my gratitude. What was it you said he called me? Huh? A genius? And he spent sleepless night trying to copy me, did he? Sounds like I better get to work. I've got a reputation to uphold.
It's good to see you back on form, Blackthorn.
I don't know how you pair put up with me sometimes, but I'm grateful all the same. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, about to put Zoltan back in his place.
Ain't got the art to tell him how similar they are. Stubborn bastards.
A little healthy competition should be good for him.
You're not wrong. Still, it's a shame him and Zoltan couldn't let bygones be bygones. No use grumbling about it now, though. Blackthorn's happy. Or as near to happy as he gets. And that's good enough for me.
Blacksmith's Blues. Ouroboros design draft. Ouroboros, huh? Okay. Okay. Alright.
What do you want?
Ouroboros. So shall the end feed a new beginning. Having found this leather belt adorned with the ancient seal of the Devourer of Worlds, your search for the perfect wastewear is over. Or has it just begun? And the sons of Ouroboros. 2 sons did the Devourer beget, and like their father they would ever look forward to the past. Upon placing the smooth leather cuffs upon your wrists, they cinch tight to your skin in an oddly warm embrace. Removing them requires more effort than it should.
And how am I meant to do that then?
I'll bug off.
Anything else?
Nope. I don't think so. And that'll be... that'll have to wait, unfortunately. Nigel?
Sid, I can't help but notice that your satchel is twitching in a most violent manner.
Really? Take it.
Yeah. It's your problem now.
What an amazing specimen. The flesh positively throbs with vitality. If I can successfully graft this to the Morganbeards... When I successfully graft this to the Morganbeards, I suspect the results will be immediate. I shall begin at once.
Well...
just as I hoped. Witness how the Morganbeards have taken to the blighted soil. How they bloom with heretofore unseen vigor. Why, I dare say such a vine graft would yield similar results when applied to other specimens as well.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
You've not only helped us, Sid, you've saved us. Do you recall the extract with which I provided you before? I took a moment to distill some more, but this time with the petals from the invigorated Morganbeards. And would you believe? Its potency has nearly doubled. You must accept this vial as thanks for your assistance. The rest, I shall give to Taya.
Invigorated Morganbeard extract. If adding the extract of Morganbeard petals to curative or performing enhancing potions increases their potency, imagine what adding the extract of Morganbeard petals fortified with the vigor of a marble gripped with madness might do. Necessary for further increasing consumable potency. Maximized. Potion potency plus. You have revealed extract. Beard extract, further increasing the potency of most consumables. Both potions and high potions now restore even more HP, while strength, skeleton, and lionheart toxins last even longer. Which means that the 6 potions in my satchel are going to be even more potent. Love it. Hopefully that means I'll have to use even less in some of the harder battles.
Sid! Heard you were in Kanver, fetching young men. Miss Shirley, how can we land...
If Amber and the Lazarus are gone.
Thank goodness you're back. Taya looks like she's about to collapse.
Is this what you needed?
Spider eye. It's been all around, but yes, still preserved.
Thank you.
Because game logic.
I'm loath to give a patient Alicia, but Taya's right. Sometimes it's all we can do. A single dose dulls even the most agonizing pain, and all other sensation with it. It may be a gentle way to die, but it is death nonetheless. I wish there was another way.
How are you feeling?
Light, mid-here. Drifting on waves.
Good. Just relax. Let the waves carry you to a better place.
Thank you, Taya. I'm so proud of you.
He's gone. Thank you, Rodrigue. And you, Clive.
I'll see that he's properly laid to rest.
The man you helped today was my mentor, back in the Southern Isles, on the front lines of some meaningless war. I was still a child when they shipped me to their triage tents, to treat the wounded with my gift. But in such blighted lands, I was next to useless. Until he taught me the true physicker's art, that is.
An art we would be lost without.
Tears of mercy were his gift to the bearers of the world. A respite from the agony of the curse's end.
And a kindness Sid would have approved of.
You know as well as I what life is like for a bearer soldier. Marched from one battle to the next, never knowing which might be your last. A commander may care nothing for the bearer spent in his service. But my mentor's gift gave the dying one fleeting moment of tranquility before the end. I've no tears left, Clive. I've seen too many of my friends taken. Something needs to change. And we need to be the ones to change it.
And we will. I promise.
I hope so.
Again, just delving deeper and deeper into the lives of our companions here. Understanding what makes them tick, for lack of a better term there.
How may I help you today, Clive? Your benefactors are a generous lot.
A blazing beacon. And we're getting to the end of the renown train here. Fitting performance. Natalie reports an unexpected surplus in Delamere stores, and as a meaning of showing the town's gratitude for past assistance, has expressed her distant wish that one Lord Underhill partake in their good fortune. Victor. Alright.
Here you are. Best of luck out there, Sid.
Aye. Alright.
Paul said it was an army of Acacia.
And before I forget again.
Is there out you need? There's no one like our Nan.
She could be a bit grumpy, but deep down she got a heart of gold. My mom and dad worked me like a dog, and still called me a witless, worthless waste of space. Said it so much I started believing them. But then Nan got wind of how they were treating me. She didn't like it one bit. Pulled out a big fat purse full of gold and threw it at their feet.
Your lad's worth double that.
She said, and if you lot can't see it, you can hand them over to someone who can. That shining, glittering gill, and Dan said I was worth more. I'd never been so happy in my life.
And I've never looked back.
So I worked for Nan right then and there, and I'll gladly stay with her till my dying day.
Be seeing ya.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
Let me help. I know my letters. Most of them anyway.
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost. I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Living library.
A rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
Oh, crap. Alright. The Southwestern Alliance. An entente formed between Dalmatia and the Duchy of Rosaria in the year 850 with the aim of preventing the free cities of Kanver from claiming independence from the Republic. While the alliance eventually became a three-way affair when Simbrek joined, bonds between the Dalmaks and the Rosarians remained particularly strong, with Rosaria sharing the secrets of vital techniques such as irrigation and the free flow of various diplomats between the two nations. Zemeckis. Mother Crystal that is believed to have stood in an area in the northeastern part of Dalmatia. Legends tell that it was destroyed in a battle between men and gods, a battle so ferocious that it left behind the great crater that can be seen today. The Bank of Gilbert the Great Lender, a folk religion popular in the free cities of Kanver. Gilbert the Golden was a legendary trader who not only introduced the concept of fiat currency to Valisthea, but founded Kanver's very first merchants guild. That same guild was later entrusted with administering Valisthea's common currency. They chose the name Gil in honor of their revered founding father. The faith is organized largely along the lines of a commercial organization. The prayers tend to be aimed at bringing prosperity and success in business. The Trinity of 859. A tripartite alliance formed in the year 859 between Rosario, Dalmatia, and Sambrec. Its purpose was to oppose the independence of the free cities of Kanver due to the fears that this might inspire similar independence movements somewhere else in the realm. The alliance was disbanded in 860 in light of the attacks on Phoenix Gate and the dispute over Sambrec culpability in the affair. Wow, only 1 year, huh? Magitech, a term that appears in early histories of the fallen civilizations and describes their highly advanced magical technology, of which the airship is best known as example. They also produced weapons all but indistinguishable from living beings, yet whose destructive power rivaled that of the gods of legend. The early chronicles labeled these beasts the iconoclasts. It is from this term that the icons of present day take their moniker.
What subject shall we consider today?
Interesting. Free cities of Kanver. A federation of neighboring independent city-states located in southeastern part of the continent of Storm. Most recently part of Dalmatia, the cities achieved their independence in the year 857. Kanver lacks an army of its own and relies instead on a city guard to formed of mercenaries hired by its merchants and trade people. Unfortunately, the city guard, and indeed the city itself, were decimated in an attack by Akashic Waluder troops in 878. Having lost its political leaders and the bulk of its citizenry, the free cities ceased at that point to be a nation in any meaningful sense. Well, damn. Joshua Rossfield, dominant of the Phoenix and younger brother of the Clive. After surviving the disaster at Phoenix Gate, he devoted himself to uncovering the truth behind the emergence of the second icon of fire. With the help of the Undying, he obtained a copy of the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, from whose pages he learned of the existence of Ultima, the creature he was later to meet with and seal away inside himself in the sanctuary. Now reunited with his brother, he and Clive fight as one to defeat Ultima and forge a new fate for mankind. Tarja, resident physiker of Clive's hideaway and trusted ally of the cause. She learned much of her knowledge of non-magical interventions in the Southern Isles, where she served under a branded healer. With her magic next to useless in the Blighted Land, a man she called her mentor taught her the true physical art. Fate brought the two together again in their mentor's final hours. Long past healing was all Tarja could do to use the skills he had taught her to ease his passing. Charon, one of Sid's most trusted allies. A merchant by trade, Charon was born in the lands beyond Valisthea. She came to the twins as a weapons dealer, selling to anyone willing to pay, an attitude that earned her not only the only fortune, but a price on her head. It was a while fleeing from her many enemies that she met Sid, who gave her refuge in exchange for her exclusive services. Her hard-working assistant Goots, who she calls her right eye, she bought from his neglectful parents. Goots apprenticed Charon, an ally of the Hideaway. Charon purchased Goots from his neglectful parents after witnessing how they abused and undervalued their child, and it has been his pleasure to serve her ever since. His Nan feels much the same way about him, going so far as to call him her right eye on the rare occasions she lets her true feelings slip. Blackthorn, resident blacksmith of Clive's Hideaway. He originally hails from Javosh, in the far-flung desert wastes of Dalmekia, where he and Zoltan both apprenticed, though he has not returned for many a year, not least because his former friend still bears a deep-seated grudge. Molly? Chief cook at Clive's hideaway, who inherited the role from Kenneth after he lost his life in the Titan's attack. Molly's true passion lies in the baking of pastries and other sweetmeats, but alas, shipments of sugar to the hideaway are few and far between. Instead, she pushes the boundaries of her culinary repertoire by assisting Ivan in reviving the questionable dishes proffered by his questionable cookbook. Rodrigue. Talia's youthful and inexperienced assistant, a caring yet timid soul, he is committed to saving the lives of his patients, and so quails when asked to perform life-threatening treatments such as the removal of bearer brands or the administration of the potent tears of Alicia. While he admires Talia's indefatigability, indefatigability. You see, that's the problem. Indefat. I'm not saying that other word on purpose. Indefatigability. He fears for its effects on her health and is ashamed that he cannot yet do enough to relieve her burdens. Nigel. The Hideaway's resident botanist whose research into the medicinal properties of the flora of the twins and how one might go about growing specimens of interest in the middle of a blighted lake is invaluable to Clive's cause. Quentin. The inscrutable landlord of Lostwing's Tavern. Though he succeeded in taking his revenge against the Lord Chief Justice who put his family to the sword, he was left bereft after the great number of his loyal comrades lost their lives in the process, and Lostwing was swallowed by an ether flood. However, with the support of his surviving Lostwing family, he swore to see the town rebuilt. Martha. Landlady of the Golden Stables, the tavern at the heart of Martha's Rest, the village became overcrowded after an ether flood in the Lazarus drove the Guardians of the Flame and the bearers they had rescued from the Black Shield's raids to seek shelter there. To make space, she worked with Clive and Wade to resettle them in Eastpool, where she has been supporting them ever since. Felipe. Imperial soldier of the Northreach garrison, whose heart pines for none other than Isabella. He leads the stand against the threats Northreach faces and inspires his fellow soldiers to do the same. Conrad. Master of the Delamil Kitchens, where he serves filling yet inexpensive fare to the people of the town and the miners of Drake's Fang. After his town was set upon by bandits, Conrad led the faction pushing for the recruitment of mercenaries to take bloody revenge. However, he was convinced to look instead at forming... there was definitely a wrong emphasis there. Conrad led the faction, pushing for the recruitment of mercenaries to take bloody revenge. However, he was convinced to look instead at forming a town guard drawn from the citizens of Dalamil, of whom he became an inaugural leader. Natalie. Veteran trader of the Dalamil markets, turned leader of its new League of Merchants, the group responsible for filling and maintaining the town's collective stores. Though she loathes violence and argued vehemently against the plan to hunt down the bandits who attacked Dalamil, she is passionate about protecting the town and its people. When the bandits returned, she was the first into the fray. Zoltan. The feared and respected chief of the smithing town of Dravosht, where he and Blackthorn learned their craft. After the master who the two apprenticed under breathed his last, they came to blows over the future of the town and have exchanged nary a word since. Cyril. A senior member of the Undying known as the bearer of the Burning Quill, who coordinates his order's research into Ultima from their headquarters in the Dalmekian village of Tabor. As his liege lord Joshua's command, he lends his and his order's strength to Clive. Yote. A member of the Undying, a secret society sworn to protect and serve the Rossfields of Rosaria and the dominant of the Phoenix who was always born in their line. After her order rescued Joshua Rosfield from the ruins of Phoenix Gate and nursed him back to health, Yote was tasked by her order to accompany and protect him on his journey to uncover the truth of Ultima. Oscar, nephew of Rodney Murdoch, the late Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army. Though he served under Sir Wade in the Guardians of the Flame, he had always dreamed of following in his uncle's footsteps and squiring to a scion of the Rosfields. His wish is granted when Clive accepts him as squire and brings him to the hideaway, that he might learn from Sid the Outlaw's example. Sir Wade, a loyal shield of Rosaria and leader of the Guardians of the Flame, who fight to see the duchy restored. After Clive assisted him and his fellow Guardians in driving the bandits from Eastpool, they and the bearers they saved from the Black Shield's purges relocated to the village, where they prepared not only to rebuild it, but to rekindle the spirit of Rosaria. Rutherford, manservant to the Lord Byron Rosfield. In normal circumstances, his daily duty is to touch all aspects of running his master's manor. Of late, however, Byron has bade him leave the safety of Port Isolde to conduct a survey into the political, military, and economic situation of Storm, a task in which he has enjoined the assistance of several of his fellow butlers to the nobility. Well, that's definitely one way to do it. Ultima, the otherworldly being behind much of the tragedy and turmoil that has plagued Valisthea. Ultima requires a vessel in which to inculcate his disembodied soul, and Clive's curious ability to absorb the powers of other icons suggests that he's the very mythos that Ultima has long awaited. He wills Clive to absorb the other icons, that his vessel might be perfected. Well then, Valisthea, a realm comprising the twin continents of Storm and Ash, over which the Mother Crystals stand timeless vigil. Timeless, that is, until Sid and his disciples commence their campaign to bring each one crashing down, spreading chaos and confusion to every corner of the land. When ill-omened clouds summoned by Ultima gathered over Valisthea, the delicate balance governing the magic-yielding power of Ether was finally shattered, and the realm was changed forever. The Imperial Province of Rosaria, a nation formerly known as the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm. While Rosaria has been a vassal state of the Empire for nigh on 2 decades, the uprising in Twinside led by Prince Dion Lesage and his loyal dragoons, and subsequent death of both Holy Emperor and Empress in the year 878, has left Sembrek with barely the wherewithal to rule itself, rendering the erstwhile dukedom a subject of the Empire in name and little else. Guardians of the Flame, a clandestine group of ducal loyalists who lead the rebellion against the imperial occupation of Rosaria and Empress Annabella. Most of their number are drawn from those who survived the imperial attack on Phoenix Gate in the year 860, who know full well the Empire's involvement in the duchy's fall. After their base in the Lazarus district was lost to an aether flood, they moved north, continuing their operations to revive the duchy hand in hand with Martha. They finally resettle in Eastpool, where they now labor to revitalize the village hand in hand with the bearers they and Martha freed. The Undying, a secretive order who serve the Lords of Rosaria from the shadows. They revere the mighty Phoenix and its dominance, and once presided over the rites of ancestral communion at Phoenix Gate. Few outside the order know of its existence, even among the highest-ranking members of the Rosarian nobility. And to this very day, with Rosaria reduced to a mere imperial province, they continue to serve the rightful keeper of the flame, His Grace Joshua Rosfield. The Blood Axes, a band of soil swords tasked with the protection of Martha's Rest in the absence of any assistance from the nearby imperial garrison. It falls to them to keep watch on the roads and keep the beasts and bandits of the swamplands from Martha's Gate. Eastpool, a hamlet located in the eastern part of the imperial province of Rosaria. It was deserted after the culling ordered by Empress Annabella, with bandits eventually moving in to occupy the ruins. The bandits were eventually driven from the ruins, and the hamlet claimed by a group of freed bearers and Sir Wade's Guardians of the Flame, who had but recently lost the Lazarus district of Port Isolde to an aether flood. The Lazarus district, an exclusive walled residential area situated just outside the eastern edge of Port Isolde. It was once the jewel in the city's crown and home to many of the nobles of the duchy. After the Empire moved its capital to the Crystalline Dominion, this once grand district was soon overrun with what appeared to be many thieves and cutthroats, but were in fact a band of ducal revolutionaries known as the Guardians of the Flame. Their occupation, however, came to an abrupt end at the hand of an ether flood. The Black Shields. An order of knights instituted by Empress Annabella in one of her first acts as vicereine of the imperial province of Rosaria. They were tasked with purging the impurities from the province, to which end they conducted cullings of both bearers and those judged to be ducal loyalists. Some would later abandon their duties to enter the service of the former Lord Chief Justice of Sunbrick, who charged them with keeping watch on his enemies in Lostwing. And they all died. Speaking of Lostwing, at one time, this small village in central Sunbrick, boasted a thriving winery, with the Gotland Rouge produced there being prized by connoisseurs across the land. Alas, all the years of hard work were crashing down in an instant when the Black Shield sent by the Lord Chief Justice of Sunbrick turned Akashic, sowing death and destruction in their wake. However, before those few villagers who survived the assault could rebuild, an ether flood descended, forcing them to take refuge in the vineyards to the east. There, Alderman Quinton seeks to start a new village with his family. Tabor. Oh boy. Alright, Men of the Rock. A private army under the command of Hugo Kupka. Originally employed to guard Drake's Fang, the bulk of the force was co-opted by Kupka when he seized control of the Mother Crystal, and has served him and only him since. After Kupka's death, his forces scattered, largely returning to the countryside where they now engage in banditry. Town Guard. A volunteer fighting force assembled and led by Conrad. Unlike the Men of the Rock or the mercenaries previously charged with keeping Dalimil safe, every member of the Guard is a Dalimilian born and bred, and has the future of the town at heart. Many of the miners who lost their livelihoods when Drake's Fang fell have found new purpose in the Guard, swinging swords and axes in place of picks. League of Merchants, a group responsible for filling and maintaining Dalimil's collective stores that all might be supported in these troubled times. What draws its membership from the traders of the town is led by Natalie, overseer of the markets. It was she who recognized that Dalimil's future could not be secured by the force of arms alone, only by bringing the entire town together that might they summon the strength to drive back the bandits. Lord Underhill, really? Clive's alter ego, albeit one that was forced upon him by Luber's fondness for theatrics. It was Lord Underhill of the Rondelau League of Merchants who made it known to Natalie that help from the capital would not be forthcoming, and that the people of Dalimil must work together to fill in their own stores. Jill was rather more convincing in the role of Lady Jane of the Red Wings, who planted the idea of forming a town guard in Conrad's mind. Both Conrad and Natalie still address Clive by this name, though in Natalie's case, this would appear to be not but a courtesy to his dramatic efforts. Oy vey. Tabor. A settlement in the southern district of Dalmatia that seems to cling to the very cliffs which dominate the landscape of the region. It is famed for its leatherworking. The signature stench of its tannery is ever prevalent in the canyons that lead in and out of the town, and as such, skilled craftsmen abound, transforming hides into all manner of wondrous creation. Tabor was founded by the so-called Guardians of the Crystal, who were later joined by nomadic peoples and hunter-gatherers, creating a rich, mixed culture which gives the town its unique flavor. It was those same hunters whose skills were employed to gather raw materials on which the leatherworking industry was built. Cashlock, an old abandoned village built on the banks of Surdra's Thread in the Dalmatian Republic. Cashlock served as a depot for crystals ferried up and down the river, but frequent attacks of the slow-moving transports by bandits prompted the Republic to establish new caravan trails for fleet-footed chocobo coursers, essentially rendering the village obsolete. Soon after the final inhabitants departed, while beasts moved in, however, There is an effort currently underway by Eloise and her Crimson Caravans to rebuild the town and provide it as a safe haven to displaced bearers. Javajed. A town located in the rugged mountainous mining region of central Dalmatia. It is known for its ironwork, and armor and weaponry forged here has long enjoyed a reputation of the realm's finest. This is in no small part due to the quality of ore the miners produce, as well as the veritable army of local blacksmiths whose skilled are said to be unrivaled. The Crozet Echoes. A bleak ochre wilderness stretching through central Dalmatia. Its northern half is a veritable warren of claustrophobic canyons and fallen detritus, lacking paved roads or outposts of any kind. In the south, however, the area finally opens to Reasonov Flat, and beyond it, the recluse community of Tabor. This and the lonely trade route leading to the free cities of Kanver provide the region with at least some semblance of civilization. Kingdom of Alud. Sole surviving nation Ash, Balud has its capital at Stone here, home to the Mother Crystal Drake Spine. It was ruled over by Barnabas Thalmer, I think it's Thalm, dominant of Odin and Warden of Darkness, who, it transpires, has formed an alliance with the mysterious being known as Ultima. Kanver City Guard. A private military force employed to keep the peace in the free cities of Kanver. The guard is paid for by the city's merchants and tradespeople and is employed in the absence of an official state army. Its duties mainly consist of patrolling and maintaining order within the city walls. The Southern Isles. A nation once based on an archipelago in the seas to the south of Valisthea. It maintained a healthy trading relationship with Dalmatia and the free cities of Kanver, where its medicines, which employed plants found only on its islands, were particularly prized. Unfortunately, the gradual incursion of the blights destabilized and eventually destroyed this society entirely. Crystal. Post-primogenesis. One of the most valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient ether from the air, allowing those with an innate power to do so to cast magics. After Ultima cast Primogenesis and the skies over Valisthea darkened, many of the municipal crystals that fired forges and filled wells began to fail. In certain areas, even those rationed shards that the people relied upon in their everyday lives lost their spark, making life all but unlivable. Damn! Ancient mural. A religious image found across Valisthea, not only in the Apothecary under Phoenix Gate and the Comrake, near the heart of Drake's Breath, but upon a tapestry in Tabor, too. It depicts the icons arranged in adoration of a central figure believed to be Ultima, the god that rules above them all. Alright then. Echoes, strange clockwork constructs that are often encountered in fallen ruins. The question of whether or not they are truly alive is open to debate, as they do not appear to require water, nor do they feed on the flesh of their victims as beasts do, seemingly existing solely to protect their habitat from intruders. Though it is widely assumed that they are vestiges of the fallen civilization, some of the structures they preside over, such as the Apothecary and the sanctuaries at the heart of the Mother Crystals, seem to predate even that bygone age. In the aftermath of Primogenesis, beneath the blackened skies that followed, they emerged from the ruins at last, and can now be seen wandering the entirety of Valisthea. Engineering. The technology of the fallen civilization was highly advanced, and though many an archaeologist and engineer has sought to study the workings of the curious contraptions they left behind, little light has been shed on their secrets. Engineers of the present day largely learn that from each other. Indeed, the knowledge that Mid learned in the University of Kanver, she now shares with the children of the Hideaway, that they might one day stand on her shoulders. Botany in the Deadlands. The Deadlands are true to their name, in that no plant nor animal can survive for long in lands swallowed by the blight, at least that is, without effort and ingenuity. In Sid's Hideaway, Bohemil and Martel found some success in growing crops in deadland soil, and others continue in their legacy in the new Hideaway. Its filters, for instance, make the blackened waters of the mere fit for human consumption, and, much to Nigel's relief, irrigation. The Journal of Moss. The Annals of Moss the Chronicler, a scholar of Valesian history, noted not only for his singular insight, but for the lyricism of his writing, an exceptionalism that earned him the enmity of his fellow scholars and drove him from public life. Such were their misgivings towards him that only a handful of copies of the journal were ever produced, making the tome a prized find among collectors. Valencia, a culinary pilgrimage. An ancient recipe book that instructs one how to make toothsome fare from the game of the realm, though the outdated tongue in which it is penned make it difficult to divine precisely what beast is being proposed for the pot. It was discovered in the shelves by Ivan, and as he hunted for inspiration to expand his culinary repertoire. And expand it he did, summoning forth the Chancer's Stew, a piquant, some might say putrid, ragout of scorpion tails, whose flesh was as soft in the silt as the silt of the swamps in which they lived, and the flavors similarly comparable. The Hideaway's head chef Molly was not to be outdone, however, drawing from the pilgrimage's pages a fried mortress of skyworm. The dish, consisting of wyvern liver sautéed with saint's bonnet, was heralded a tour de force among those who tasted it. And Mythos, the name by which Ultima addresses Clive. It appears to be his title for the vessel of limitless power that he means to make of the young Lord Marquis. The being identifies Clive as the Mythos he has long sought by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of Ifrit, and having the power to absorb the ether of other icons. When you lay down your sword, perhaps you might consider picking up a quill.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Let me help. I know my letters.
Holy crap. My fucking jaw. So much reading. So much reading. But that is about it. So we head back to the Ironworks and another battle. After saving, of course. Back to the Ironworks.
Clive. My dad had it all worked out.
He'd be proud of you, Mid. His writings may have helped, but this achievement is all yours. Can we catch them?
The Aine Yar's one of the largest, fastest vessels ever built. And it won't help she has the wind at her back. Any other ship would be hard-pressed to keep pace with her, let alone reel her in. But this isn't any other ship. This is the Enterprise! And the world's never seen anything like my dad's engine.
It certainly hasn't.
Clive, what do you know of Barnabas Tharn?
Only what the bards sing. That he sailed to Ash from southern lands. That it was his mastery of the blade which won him the throne. And that his sword, Odin's sword, can sever the very threads of creation. But don't lose any sleep over a last tilt. We'll do what we must to survive.
What we must?
The light! I thought this cove was meant to be hidden.
Mid! Company!
Eh?
We'll hold them off until the ship is ready. But hurry!
Bollocks! All hands! Man your stations!
Everyone with me? Here they come.
Here we go.
Mid needs every moment we can give her.
Behind me, Lord Rosfield. I'll take care of these fuckers.
Behind you? I'll have you know, earthbreaker here. One struck fear into the heart of every man in the cliff.
About that offer, Cab?
How are we doing, Mid?
I thought you said that ship was fast!
Oh? I haven't felt this alive in 20 summers!
Who's let the company in? We don't pay and have a standing bank going first.
Appreciate the dialogue here. Definitely gives character. It seems like not everybody left with the Anherar. I know I'm still butchering that. I've been hearing it said, and I'm still fucking butchering it. Guys, you want to help out here? We're just standing here. Don't know why they didn't help me when the guy was downed, but alright.
That was easy enough.
All right, you lousy lot. Get your asses on board. She's ready to sail.
You heard the captain? Clive?
But I thought he was...
Confounded. Then it is as I feared. Sleipnir is no man, but a creation of Odin.
Phoenix's fiery fundament. Have you no normal enemies?
Okay.
Of course we are. Right, Lord Rossfield? Now, boy, there was a time people called me the Executioner. Or was it my efforts? No matter, heads will roll all the same.
Mate, new plan! You leave, we follow!
Follow? Swimming, are you? Oh, bugger me! Weigh anchor! Engine's dead slow ahead!
It took enough to...
My friends, 'tis not blood that runs through.
Buy mid some time.
These foes will not fall easily.
Yeah, you're telling me it took me enough to take care of one.
Like oats before a woodman's axe. Good thing I brought one!
How long are we meant to keep this up?
As long as it takes. Unless you have a better. Well, I've already killed at least 5 of the bastards.
I killed more, shut up.
Let's do the lot.
Should we make for the ship?
Not yet.
Not yet. Wait for my signal.
Kill every single one of them. Kill every last one if you are so inclined here.
Right, run for it!
Now that was a cool escape sequence. Good, I appreciate that. And a level up to boot. Nice.
Now, mate!
Alright, engine full ahead! And hold on tight!
Bravo.
What do you want?
That's quite a mess you've made. And wholly unnecessary. You are my offering to Mythos. I would not see you damaged.
Blah blah blah, complaining about damsel in distress tactic, blah 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 here.
I don't suppose Mid has a spare engine? Since you rose from the grave, my fortunes have plummeted. Are you absolutely certain of this quest of yours, Clive? The foes you face are as terrible as they are numerous.
Aye, and they'd have us live and die on their terms, which should answer your question.
Ha! You have that same stubborn look as your father did when he set his mind to something. On the battlefield, I am but a single axe. A deadly one, mind, but a single one nonetheless. Yet what you require is 1,000, and I believe my old friend in Brandalar can provide them. Take care, Clive. I have many more tales of your father's exploits to share. And I cannot very well do that if you're dead. Again.
Good luck, Uncle. And may fair winds attend you.
As for you, Joshua, take care.
I shall do my best, Uncle.
Farewell, my nephews. When next you see me, it shall be with an army at my back. Cheerio! Oh, yeah. Do keep up, my boy.
Well, you can't have him showing us up now, can we?
We would never hear the end of it.
Greek of mercy. All this. What have I done?
My lord.
Well then. Explains where he went. Get a look at all the damage that he did in his rage. The Naldi had narrow. The open sea. Plus, with mild currents and warm waters, the Narrow allows for swift travel to the Dominion, Oriflamme, and Stone here without having to circle through the dangerous outer seas.
between here and Waloed. But any ship heading north has to round Zemeckis and put through the Narrow. Maintain our current bearing north-northeast, and we'll catch the Black Galleon before she vanishes again.
What's to prevent her from circling around Ash from the south?
With these winds in those waters, it'd taken forever and a fortnight to reach Stonehere.
Mid knows what she's talking about, Clive. Better than any of us lot, anyway. I say we do as she tells.
Sails on the horizon.
She's ours.
Already? That was quick.
Look alive, boys! Full ahead! And keep those furnaces fed!
Aye! Do you feel that,
Jill?
All hands! Battle stations! Let's see what this girl can do.
We're having a battle at sea. You're dressed for battle, ain't you there, Kingy?
Where one leads, so does the other follow. The bond of consciousness which joins them condemning both to the same fate. Yet my every attempt to strike it from their hearts serves only to tighten its hold. Fascinating. But then, there is naught my blade cannot sever.
Great Grigo's gas!
Barnabas.
Well, that is just cheating.
Heads down, you brutes! And brace for impact!
Come now. You don't want the vessel to drown before you can get it, you dumb fuck. Time for an icon battle at sea, I guess. Careful! Alright, fine. Just don't fucking sink the ship before we can get to Jill.
It's now or never.
I'll find her.
Now this ought to be interesting. Through the maelstrom. Let's go.
Where did you hide her, Barnabas?
Sacrificing your own men. Is there nothing that you wouldn't do to serve your master's purposes there, Barnabas? Protect. I don't think so. Can't very well cast Protect. You're swept up in a fucking cyclone. Now can you? could go from here. Door. Puts us inside. That is a step in the right direction. I'm not gonna kill the... Oh boy. I'm not gonna kill you guys. Meanwhile... Yeah, that does bring up the question of who the fuck is driving this thing? Unless it's on some sort of autopilot. Like, just fucking... New enemies approach now? Panicked. Somehow forgot I can turn that on and off at will. Don't need to let it go through all the way. Okay, where the fuck is she? We came up from here. Or did we come up from there? We might have come up from there. Nope. We definitely came up from here. Right, because that triggered the cutscene. I told you, I'm not going to kill you as long as you don't get in my way. Well, I can't do anything about that. Also, I guess fuck that ladder.
Jill!
You came.
Of course.
Get back!
Clive, how did you...
I'll explain later. Hands. Can you walk?
Out of here I can.
Stand still!
Phoenix. Are you not the dominant of fire? I see naught before me but a guttering flame.
Gonna take down both ships. You better do something fast. Oh boy.
In earnest then.
Okay. That's not terrifying. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So splitting the sea open has its own problems to deal with here.
Can you go on?
I think so. But to where?
What did you do to Joshua?
The Phoenix? Oh, I expect he will survive. This consciousness in which you coil your feeble souls is grown thick with desperation. And thus has my master turned to my blade.
world will soon be painted in black. And all that live shall gather in death's autumn wake.
Not if we remove the cause of this misery. Not if we destroy the last of the Mother Crystals and restore balance to the world.
Come. Do you truly think it's so simple? The blight is inevitable. Not even the Almighty might stop its endless march. Your efforts will avail us naught. Naught, that is, but suffering. You must embrace the truth, Mythos. Accept your place with the Lord.
Keep it. As long as there's a chance, there's a choice.
Ever led astray by your blind resolve.
Now, it is time you learn the inevitability of your divine fate. However much it may hurt.
Get as far away as you can.
Clive, no.
Trust me, Jill.
We don't have to do this. Oh, but we do. If only to remind you of your duty.
Slow.
Rise, Mythos. In the short time since our last meeting, you have grown much. Yet as a vessel, I fear my lord will still find you lacking. Come. All this fire and fury, and for what? Stopping the blight. A foolish notion fed to you by a foolish man.
How dare you?
You know naught of this world nor of our place in it. If our fates were so easily rewritten, we would all be gods. Defend yourself. I have seen enough. If reason cannot sway you, there are other means of persuasion that might. Raise your guard. Mantle you've been given. And thus is the light of hope severed. You would yield so soon.
Never.
Clive!
Do you not see? Your iron will weighs you down, dragging you ever further from your purpose.
And what is my purpose?
Mythos. Who are we? What are the dominants? The breath of the Creator still warm on our lips. We carry his light that we might guide the masses in his name. We are but mighty acts of God.
We are more than that.
You would be nothing without what he has granted you. The power we wield is his, and yet every time we draw upon it, it wears away at our very being. It breaks us. It unmakes us, that its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon. It is too much for even his chosen few. Apart from you, Mythos. You wield the might of many, yet your body does not answer for its avarice.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is that we dominants are a means to an end. We were created for you, that you might drink deep of our strength and thereby fulfill your divine purpose.
Which is?
To feed. As you would know, could you only look beyond the walls of your prison of self-regard. As long as you choose to ignore this, you shall never penetrate my defenses. Still, you may take solace in the fact that you are not alone in your plight. The chains of volition shackle all of mankind, but there is yet cause to rejoice. For the Lord, in his mercy, has taken pity on his flawed creations, and shall see them restored to their proper forms.
And what exactly would that be?
Why, loyal servants to God.
No.
Manners, Lord Rossfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
You mean to turn everyone Akashic?
Not turn, Mythos. Turn back. For too long has mankind been led astray by their clamorous wills. It is time they return to a world of quiet equality, where they might once more know salvation.
Salvation? And abandon everything we hold dear?
We don't need your salvation. We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own terms. Not yours, and not your gods.
With every defiant expression of your will, the tighter the chains of consciousness become. But perhaps that fact may be put to use.
Clive!
The faster it binds you to the remaining dominance, the stronger your hunger will become. Until it leads you back to the only answer there ever was. Mayhap not by the path my master intended, but back all the same.
Ash is not far. I could freeze a path.
You're in no fit state.
Probably not, but I can try. Don't look back!
That's just cruel, game. That's just cruel. It's true, but it's cruel. Oy. And once again, we draw another similarity to yet another game. This one being Kingdom Hearts. Ironically, 2.
I hope the others are safe.
The Enterprise was clear of the gap when we fell. They made it, Jill. And they will have seen the ice, where it led. We need only wait till dawn. This is the second time Barnabas has bested me. I'm powerless against him.
And maybe there really is nothing else for it but to give yourself to his master. Only you won't do that. The Clive I know would never do that.
So you believe? But do you really know me? If what Barnabas said was true, then I'm more monster than man. And each time I summon the flames from within, I burn away the things that make me who I am.
Do you, though? Think of what you've used that power for. Of all the people you've saved. It doesn't matter how or by whom it was granted, only how you choose to use it. And you've chosen to use it for good, haven't you?
I've also used it to kill. What if that's my purpose? What if it's all I'm good for?
You're still that same boy I grew up with. Always so eager to save everyone around you, and yet always so low. Because you failed to realize the one thing that needed saving most of all. You, Clive. You. You never once took the time to save yourself.
Myself. I think I might be beyond saving.
No one is beyond saving. Provided they want to be saved. You fight to survive. And you survive so that you may protect those you love. It's what you do. What you've always done. And I know you're not about to change. So I'm going to help you. To give you what you need to protect us all.
Sure. If this is what you want, then...
Don't worry, Clive. It is. This burden, I'll give you the strength to bear it alone.
But I'm not alone. These burdens I carry, my sins, my pain, my sorrow. I see now that are all a part of me. If I am to continue on, having pledged my life to those I love, then I will gladly bear your burdens too, until my last breath.
Clive.
I promise you, Jill, we will find a way to escape this fate. Find a way to save each other. That we might one day look upon the moon again, together.
And I promise you, Clive, that I will be there, no matter what you must become.
I know. I never thought a smile could bring me so much joy.
What of Barnabas? Do we pursue him?
No. Our paths will cross again soon enough, whether we like it or not. Besides, there is something we must do first.
Of course. Drake's spine. The last Mother Crystal.
The Einherja is at the bottom of the sea. Waloed won't dare move on storm without her. But they know we're coming now. We'll need a plan. And a damn good one at that.
Then let's go home and find one. Ash will have to wait.
Promise. And we are still going. Don't really have any choice but to continue here. There were a lot of ways that I wanted to react to everything here, but in hopes of not ruining the moment, I'm just going to say that this was a long time coming, and the pacing that they did was phenomenal. It made the payoff completely worth it. And we'll discuss all of the other details at a later point. It's 4 o'clock right now. I kind of want to end things soon here. I don't want to, but I have to. So let's head back to the hideaway.
Mid says Odin split the sea in two. She's always been partial to a tall tale. But there's tall, and then there's tall.
I struggle to believe it myself.
I see your uncle isn't with you.
He stayed with the Enterprise. After our brush with the Einherja, she was in urgent need of repair. And my uncle knows a shipwright in Randalar. We're to join him there when we're ready to sail for Ash.
You sure that's wise? Last I heard, the place was still overrun with Akashic.
Show me a city where that isn't true. Ultima's plague is spreading.
We're running out of time, aren't we? We've done our best to shore up the hideaway. But I doubt a few planks will stop what's coming. Still, we'll keep at it. Every little helps, I suppose.
Let's hope so.
Across the Narrow. Looks like we have some plan of attack here. And we've gotten a new icon power. Power of Ice. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Shiva's essence. Attuning with Shiva not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Ice Age, which forcefully knocks back enemies great distances. And we also have Shiva's feat. Cold Snap can be used to swiftly move left, right, forward, or back to either dodge attacks or close in on an enemy. Very nice.
Joshua. Assuming Talia will allow it.
Yeah. He definitely took some hits there, didn't he? New quest. A lot of new quests. And we will start on that next time there. A lot has happened. Shiva. So what do we have with Shiva? Ice Age. Knocks him back. Alright. Mesmerize. What's the advice that if I was checking like enemies, draw them towards Clive? Okay. Not bad. Rhyme. Colossal ice crystal that deals continuous damage to all enemies that become trapped inside. Okay. Diamond Dust. Winter storm that freezes enemies in place within a radius before dealing massive ice damage, knocking them back. Okay. Potential. There is potential. Again, I've become kind of fond of the system of combat that I've worked on here, but that's alright. So it looks like we have room for one more icon. So we have Bahamut. We have the Phoenix. We have Garuda. We have Ramu. We have Titan. We have this is Bahamut. I meant Ifrit. We have Ifrit, and we have Shiva. 7 out of 8. Ifrit being kind of a cheat. one more. And methinks it's going to be Odin. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what Odin can afford us, I'm going to be honest. But, again, that is it for now. I don't know when I'm going to be able to get to this, hopefully within the next few weeks. At the very least, I'm hoping to finish up this series before kind of the holiday season hits, so within the next month or so. Hopefully before Thanksgiving, because that's when I'm going to be kind of on and off the grid until the new year begins. But we'll see where this goes. May have to push out a few extra days here. But that is going to be it for now. That is the end of the streams for the week. There's potential I might be joining on Chris' stream of Deep Rock Galactic tomorrow here on Twitch. After work. Maybe, depending on what happens. This weekend's going to be out of state. So we'll be back on... No, we won't be back. I don't know when we're going to be back next week. Next week might be very light on content as well there. But I'll keep you guys informed. This continues to be a very good game and something that I want to consistently come back to. But time eludes me. But I digress. If you were just here for Final Fantasy 16, hopefully I will see you guys back here on Twitch for some more of this game soon enough. And if you like what you see, come and join me both here on Twitch and on YouTube for a whole bunch more content of varying contexts. But either way, thank you guys for watching. Have a good night.